Hello everybody, welcome back to the show. I'm your charming, self-proclaimed yet still humble host, Mukluk. Today we are jumping back into the Slormancer. Rosalind said, what was he playing that looked like Hartshorn? Hartshorn? I think Hawthorne? Hang on a sec, can I type? Is it Hawthorne? Let me think. There was it showed the name of it. Is it Hawthorne? Hawthorne Park? Nah, I can't remember that. If you watch the intro again, if you're really that interested, it says you failed to survive, blah, 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 and it had the name of the horror game, because it was a horror game. It was a short one. I think that was a horror game that was only like an hour or two long. It was over pretty quick. But I think that moment was probably the scariest one in the whole game. All right, jumping back into it. Continue game. Very fast load screen. Okay, so last time we made some progress on this. Let me run down to the blacksmith here and see what we got. Also, it looks like I've got a talent point. Let's see. Let's just put that here. Okay. And do I need to keep any of this? Let's see. Cooldown reduction, defensive, elemental, fork chance. Let's see. Increase totem effect. Keep that. XP gain, max life damage over time, totem effect. Let's see. Deposit that. +1 zeal, +5 Adriani affinity. Hold on. Let me equip that for a second. What does that do? Where? Oh gosh, where is that? Is it T? Okay, so it's giving me 1 to zeal, which is right there. What is Adriani affinity? I don't know what that is. Hold on a sec. Where did that go? +5 Adriani affinity. If you talk to Corey, he has the affinity stuff. What's up, Cald? Corey. Was this guy Corey? No. Alright, hold on. I gotta remember who Corey is. Friedrich. Olaros. Alm or something. Ormos. Corey. Are you admiring my beard? Okay, I can't do anything with that at present. Alright, that's... So I still gotta finish his quest line, I think, to do that. Okay. Alright. Evasion, max life. Okay. Might... hang on to that. Maybe. Oh, damage, raw damage. Ah, that is a lot of raw damage. Alright. Equip that. Let's see, Void Arrow Mastery. Elemental Resistance. Thorns. Life on hit, melee damage reduction. But I lose raw damage. I think I'll keep what I got. Well, I mean, I could take this and maybe swap something else for raw damage. Maybe like the Thorns or something. Could try that. Let's see. Adrian is one of the makers of Reapers. Having more affinity grants and bonuses to Reapers made by those makers. Oh, okay. Okay. +, raw damage, + life on hit. Inner fire max charges. Alright, equip that. Defensive stance, max life. Movement speed, raw damage, life regen. What's my total max life right now? Max life is 2,500. So if I equip this, it goes to 2,100, but big damage increase. Okay. Alright. Okay. Let's start with that. Let's come down here. And put those in there. And then I could just hit salvage all. Don't want to that either. Let's go out here. Throw that in there. Okay, and do I need to combine any of these things? Let's see. Alright, green ones. Wow, that's kind of expensive. Blue ones. Gold ones. Orange. Barely any orange pieces. Okay. Let's do that for now. Let's come down to this fella. Alright, and then... Reinforce. 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 This one, okay, so if I reinforce this one, it loses the totem effect, I believe I read, when it gave me the tutorial on that. So I don't know if I want to reinforce that one. Okay, and then... Let's see, reforge equipment. What do we got here? Movement speed, raw damage, retaliation. I don't know that that's super useful. LE damage, let's see. Reforge normal stats. That's more useful than it was. It's fine to reinforce, the totem effect will stay. Oh, wait. Okay, hold on. Doing stuff to it at the blacksmith is what loses the totem effect. Reinforcing is fine. Okay. Got it. Alright. So can I lock in the resistance? And then reforge thorns. Cool. Just thorns not very useful when I'm kiting and almost never getting hit. Okay, and then do this. Reinforce. Okay. Alright, I think we're good to go. Evening, what's up, Cal? This game has loot filter. Yeah, it does. There's a thing you could talk to on this guy. And it basically, like, auto-salvages all items that you select right here. And those items get turned into base components, which you can just auto-pick up by running over them. Alright. So, we need to do, what, Slorm Temple again? Yeah. So let's choose floor 4 and go from there. Keeper has awakened. Uh-oh, got netted. Spiders. Up. I see you have pure Slorm. Do you want to purchase something? Can't afford what I want. Alright, next. Give us the Tato. We just started. Oh my gosh. Meh. Reaper level 26. Weapon leveled up. I got netted. No. Alright, we're max buffs for the turret. It's 60% increased damage right now. Slorm leveled up. Let's see. So, Elder, Slorm, max safe capacity. Need to keep getting that. You look sleepy. Cover it with potato. I mean, I suppose I could stream while behind Mimuk if I had to. I don't think I look that sleepy. Like, on a scale of me looking my worst in the morning to my best in the morning, I feel like this ain't bad. Maybe I just have a high opinion of myself. I didn't say worse. I know what you said. Yeah, the only downside to this playstyle, which is all about stacking Delighted and Serenity and not the Tormented thing, is she looks so derpy when she's Delighted. Like, her eyes aren't even pointed the same direction. Just give her all Okay, max safe is 264. I just finished a trip in the temple. I was in there for an hour and 20 minutes. Got to floor 218. Wow. Well, that was a new AoE I hadn't seen before. Different tiles lighting up like that. I presume they do damage. So we're just going to avoid that. Let's see. More max capacity. I can hold 304 now. Okay, that's it. I got more Elder Slorm. So we have to head home now. So we made some progress here. Alright. So next up, if we want to go here, I need 217. Alright, so now I can hold enough to do an expedition to the Great Forge. Excuse me, hiccup. So now I am going to... I need to fill up my... I don't know what to say. Wallet? With enough of the purple Slorm to be able to open the portal to the forge. Oh, interesting. I lost all my buff stacks. I've got two different buffs I build up as I'm running around. One that shortens the cooldown of the summoned turret, and one that just makes it more powerful. And it looks like when I left that little dungeon and started a new one, both of those buffs got reset to 0. Oh, hello. Bow of Vindictive Slam. Plus life regen, plus max life. Max damage is 1/3 of my current weapons. Whenever you hit an enemy with your primary or secondary skill, you have a 2% chance to trigger a slam, doing elemental damage to enemies within a radius. Chance to trigger is equal to a percentage
Good
of your
morning,
max life.
Muck.
So LE damage and max life stacking. Interesting. But I'm not using my primary or secondary skills right now. Hey, who is that? Cognizant, thank you, buddy. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Good morning to you as well. Like I've come with good news. What is your good news? That's a fun bow to build around. Yeah, pretty much every Slorm Reaper, I look at it, I'm like, oh, you could make a whole build around this. Except the one I'm using now appears to kind of be a wild card, just because it's just big number.
Mukluk bobble, mukluk bobble, mukluk bobble.
KX, thank you. Appreciate the support. Welcome. That floor is done. I want to check something. What is my playtime for this game? 7.9 hours. So I'd say somewhere around 7 hours is when we got to this part where it becomes like repeatable content. Tabard. Oh no! Oh my god, my kill streak. 230. I think that's the highest I've ever had. That was pretty fun. I do love a playstyle where the longer you're fighting, the more you ramp up, like, you know, stacking dots, for example, and in this case, it's stacking turrets. I don't know if there's a max number of turrets you can have out. It seems like it's just based on how many you can summon. And we had a huge pile of them in that previous room. Oh boy. Took a hit there. Health regen's kicking in. Slorm Reaper level 30. Elder Slorm 115. Needed to see how much purple Slorm we had stockpiled. That's the whole reason we're in here. Nullifying shield. Where's that? Enemies ignore the first one hit. Okay. You can also mouse over the blue progress bar under the map to see your Elder Slorm.
Look at me, I'm so
Oh, there it is. Okay, cool. Thank you. That's faster. That stream on the background is the hopping, the normal movement animation. For the ranger, she always, like, skips. Her expression changes based on how you're fighting and can go to like a bored look or this really happy, delighted look. And the buffs that we're stacking right now result in her always looking delighted, so she always looks kind of derpy. I think that is the lowest my health has ever gotten. I legit got really low there. What do we got? 139. Alright, continue on. Let's see. While turret's on cooldown, you have more evasion. Double check these others. Nice, rotate. You have Pierce, Fork, and Rebound chance. I wonder, the plus having a life leech. I wonder if life leech applies to the turret damage. Like if the turrets attack and their life leech would heal you. I do not know. Man on kill, just ancestral strike chance. Nothing in this row affects me. Oh, we're getting way more Slormin here than it was in the last place. Does this game have levels and final boss, or is it more like roguelike where you repeat again and again? Both of those things. It has many repeatable levels between you and the big bosses, but it does have big bosses. Like, we're actually trying to get stronger right now to finish the main story. This isn't even the, like, post-story stuff. These guys are so noisy every time an arrow hits them. It's just ting, 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 ting. 243. Left. thought I'd already activated that. Okay. Head home. We got enough purple stuff. There's an auto loot to pick up your slurs and gloves and options. Yeah, I already have that turned on. You still have to run over them. Hold on. Let me confirm. Yeah, auto pick up materials, right? I have that turned on. Okay. Let's see. Let's look at our gear for a moment. Hi, kid! Alright. Think so. Raw date. Hi. Oh my goodness. This poor dude. Okay, he wants down. He wants down. You gotta respect that. I scared him? I'm just sitting here. Oh my gosh. Oh, hang on. Can we... Reforge rare stats. No. Unreforge magic stats. Which is the crit chance. I guess that's fine. There was someone who recommended me to get movements. Oh, I got movement speed on the boots. I don't remember what the other slots were that had movement speed. Congratulations, President. Oh, I totally missed what you were saying. Do you want to use the Slormatizer? Yeah. Okay. Alright, got that back up to 5 buffs. Alright. Let's get back to it. Yes, the Great Forge. Alright, so, survive as long as you can. No loot on enemies. Fill the war chest with rewards and open it before it's too late. Alright, let's do it on difficulty 2, since I don't know what this thing's gonna throw at me. Here we are. They say this place only took a single beard growth to build. We dwarves count in beard growth. It takes exactly 4 months for a dwarf beard to touch the ground, which is 1 beard growth. That's exactly how long it took to build this place. It's short, not like my beard, which is long. You know what I mean. ... You must be wondering why I asked you to come. You'll have to defend me from hordes of monsters while I forge. Child's play. For the duration of our little expedition, which will probably last less than a quarter of a mustache growth, or a 16th of a beard, I'll be filling your chest with all sorts of treasures that we're going to find or that I'm going to forge. Come back to me when you want to leave. I can hear monsters coming already. Are you ready? Hold on. I'm stacking up the, Serenity. Actually, hold on, a thought. Do that. Okay, there, it's maxed out. Choose your path. Each wave enemies will come from 2 locations, or each wave enemies will come from 4 locations. You have to buy this? Okay, well, I can't buy that. Enemies have more life. You have minus life leech. Enemies have more projectiles. Minus life leech. Enemies have plus life for more equipment quality. Enemies have faster attack movement speed for more Slorm quantity. Or enemies do more damage for more quality. More equipment quality, I guess? Mug, do you know what Eurovision is? Is that just like how Europeans see the world? Oh, I'm actually starting to have mana issues. I've never just chain summoned turrets this long. Light beams continuously appear doing damage to heroes and minions. This gets you Spirit of Fulguron. Enemies do light damage and have a chance to apply a whole bunch of stuff. This one's green. Seals of blindness are moving randomly across the area. Standing on a seal reduces field of vision. Enemies have resistance to damage over time. Enemies explode upon dying. The area is slippery. This gives more rewards, and I'm not really making heavy use of damage over time. Yeah, I wonder... Hold on a sec. Which is the thing that gave mana? Determination? Actually, no. I was thinking about moving all my stats to determination, but if I do that, I'm going to lose 60% damage on the totems. I guess if I'm going to do this level more in the future, I got to get more mana regen. Let's see. What is this? Slormin quality. The siege leader has new attack patterns. Sure. Siege Leader has more damage. Siege Leader has more max life. Lightning bolts are constantly bouncing from the edge. Siege Leaders! I'm guessing that's the Siege Leader, that huge hit point bar up there. Hello, Micah Chat. Hi, Zonix. The green number on the spirits is because the Reaper you're using is made by the same person as the spirit. Oh. Enemies have more evasion and crit chance. Whenever they attack, enemies create lightning bolts. An ice bomb appears every 1 second. Ice bombs explode after 2 seconds. Spirit of Glory. Enemies do more damage. Enemies have attack speed. Enemies have more life. Damage doesn't matter if they're not reaching me. We'll see if that remains true. See, enemies have tenacity, granting resistance to crowd control and knockback. Damage dealt by fire, ice, lightning, light, and shadow effects is increased by 50%. Enemies ignore first 2 hits for 5 waves. Okay, you have less life and mana regen. No, I can't take that. Enemies have increased LE resist and LE damage. As a random curse that will affect an upcoming challenge. This one's 4 waves. 41. Next wave. You have less life leech. Spirit of Hagan. Not really utilizing crowd control and knockback, so I'll take that. Let's see. Light totem appears every 9 seconds. It lasts 6 seconds and casts 3 waves of light projectiles before disappearing. Siege Leader has more life. Seals of blindness are moving randomly for 3 waves. Enemies have fire damage. Enemies deal ice damage and can chill. Every 3 seconds, a shadow symbol appears next to you. It lasts for 2 seconds. It does damage when you walk into it. Oh, I'm on fire. Okay, starting to get spicy. Enemies do lightning damage and have a chance to apply shock. Enemies deal shadow damage, have a chance to apply shadow confusion. Every 15 seconds, an ice ray falls from the sky directly towards you, doing massive ice damage. This damage cannot be fatal. A few moments before it lands, Brian creates a protection dome. Get into the dome to prevent the ice ray from doing damage to you. No, I don't know where he's gonna make the dome. Lightning. The following 3 waves have additional elites. Enemies have evasion chance. Following wave is an invincible enemy that only dies when you've killed every other enemy. Which wouldn't be a problem unless all the turrets fixated on it, and then the other enemies aren't dying. And I don't know if that's gonna happen. So let's do 3 additional elites. Throwing books at me. That's new. The next challenge is of magic rarity. Enemies have Ellie resist and do Ellie damage. Enemies trigger a lightning bolt upon dying. Oh, hell no. Magic rarity. The turrets are there. Yeah, I saw. It was like they were shooting his shield and the shots were reflecting off and becoming books that were coming back. Your combo meter was at 1168. Nice. Probably the highest I've ever seen it. Oh, mana's out again. Ice Ray. It says enemies have plus 50% resistance to damage over time. Siege Leader has more max life. You know, at the beginning of this, I thought I had to keep the dwarf alive, so I was building near him. And I think that's not the case. I think he's invulnerable. I think it's just a matter of if I die. Enemies gain a shield, effectively doubling their hit points, more projectiles. Lightning bolts. Enemies not receiving damage for 2 seconds restore to full life. Sure. It's only a problem if that happens to a boss. Slorm Reaper level though. Let's see. Enemies do shadow damage. 5 waves of fire. Damage dealt by fire, ice, lightning, and shadow effects increased by 50%. That's a lot. Well, it's for 5 waves. I'll try it. Let's see. Enemies have more max life. Honestly, it feels like this build of mine, this is like the best content for it, more than anything else. Let's see. Enemies have 50% recast chance. Now this whole event where enemies come to you, really good for building and building and building. Turns the game into tower defense. I'm over here playing balloons. I want that, but I'm scared of that. So I'm gonna give them tenacity. It seems odd to me that you can hit next wave when they're not all dead yet. Like, that's just, to me, that's an odd design choice. Enemy gain bonus damage whenever another enemy dies. Slorm Reaper leveled up. Yay, full mana! Oh my god! Hitting the next wave early is like ending a floor in a battlefield earlier by making a portal. Let's see. Hey, Mud Gilbert, Sue question. Can you gather shadow fruit if you're in someone else's homestead? No. No, you cannot. No, they thought about that. No. No, only the person who planted it can harvest it. Rats, yeah. You thought you were clever. More armor, more skill damage. Explode upon dying. I'm scared of that. Siege leader has more projectiles. Sure. Again, I'm assuming the siege leader was the big health bar with all the little blue shields on it, but I've seen it appear and then disappear, like it died so fast, but I'm not even sure exactly what the guy looks like. You know what? Hang on. I want to see something. Like, what if I put 1 point there? What does that do? 31 mana. And I've got 2,000, so that's not much. Okay, I was wondering if putting 1 point in other stuff would be a noticeable impact, but no, just because of the way the system's designed, I don't think it would be. You can mouse over individual points to see what that would get you. Gotcha. Okay. That is easier. Okay, gotcha. So it seems like it's better to just pour everything into one line. Enemies have LE resistance to LE damage. War chest quantity? War chest quantity increases the quantity of everything inside the chest. Oh. Whenever you destroy an obelisk, it becomes an allied obelisk with no effect. Allied obelisk can be targeted by enemies and grant various rewards every time you complete a wave. Allied obelisk of revocation at equipment quality. Wait, what? I don't think I've seen any obelisks. Spawns an obelisk of revocation nearby. While it's active, you cannot restore life. I'm gonna take that. Minus life leech. That's fine. Obelisks are nice since their rewards are applied every raid you finish, every wave you finish. Yeah, I'm just too nervous, you know? I'm just nervous about it. Next challenge is magic. Like, the idea of losing my ability to heal scares me. This is definitely my favorite game mode in this game so far, though. This is perfect for how I made this character. It's like, we need to build a wall, and we're gonna make the Slorm pay for it. Slow yet massive fireball is constantly following you. It does 1600 damage to you if it hits. Scared of that. Adds an upcoming curse that will affect an upcoming challenge. 127% more gold. Let's try it. Webs. Only one option. Enemies have 55% more max life. Max life is equal to 25% of your current goldest quantity. My max life or theirs? Hold on. 2984. Okay, I guess theirs. Mine didn't change. You can leave early if you want. Yeah, I know. It's interact with the chest, right? They're starting to live noticeably longer now. My mana is low. I think I'm gonna cash out. Alright. What did we get? Okay, so this just shows you what you've got so far. 782 Spirit of Astorius, whatever that is. Okay. 14,000 gold, 20,000 Slorm. Open. Great bracelet, some blue, some blue, some blue. Okay. Alright. Let's see what we got. 2.9 million experience gain, 14,000 gold earned. Alright. So if I'm gonna do that again, the biggest thing I can do to power up is going to be mana regen to keep more turrets out more often. Do you want to craft something? Okay, now I have access to whatever this is. This tab lets you equip and upgrade Reaper runes you can find in the Great Forge. Are these Reaper runes? I guess not. Okay. This tab lets you improve your affinity with Slorm Reaper to improve their effectiveness. Okay. That I can do now. This tab lets you forge Slorm Reapers for your other characters. Okay. Fate Crusher, it's a beauty, isn't it? Unique Slorm Reaper cannot be found otherwise. Need 1,000 of every material. Oh my god. What does this thing do? Okay, its max damage is a third of what my current weapon is. Lots of freaking text, though. A Forge Hammer has a chance to spawn near you every second. Picking up the hammer triggers a Slorm Hammer, doing big damage to a random enemy. Slorm Hammer does increased damage. When it hits an enemy, it has a chance to target a new random enemy. When it hits an enemy, it has a chance to create a new Slorm Hammer once. When it ends, it has a chance to create a Forge Hammer. Forge Hammers have a chance to trigger themselves. Slorm Hammers do increased damage for every enemy hit. Triggering a Forge Hammer grants you full Gorm's dedication, increasing the affinity level of this Reaper by 1 for the next 10 seconds. Can stack up to something times. Slorm Hammers have an increased critical chance damage and have a chance to stun in the next 5 seconds. So the whole thing is picking up hammers and hurling them at enemies. Okay. Alright. So I don't understand this one yet. I don't know if I have any Reaper runes, but I get this. I can do this now. Alright, so I got this affinity with my chosen weapon increased by 15. So it's more powerful now. Deposit all that. I gotta say, I thought I was gonna get, like, way more loot for 30 waves in there. Let's see what else we got. You don't have any runes, they fill the grid. The runes drop off the siege leader. There's arrows for the other Reaper Smiths. Oh, no. I need to change the base stats on my shoulders. Plus 9% damage to elites, plus 0.8% raw damage. What would mana regen be under? Defense stats, magic stats? Max mana is there. Fork chain, no. Max life, max mana, it says no. Rare stat? Are you Slormanson? I'm Slormin. You can shift right click to salvage directly. Oh shoot, that's great. That'll save me some time. Epic stat. Mana on hit, mana on kill. I'm hoping both of those apply to the turrets. Magic or rare, but depends on the slot. I've only got 8 of these gold things. Well, the thorns doesn't help at all. Armor penetration and max life. Mana on hit. Overdrive bounce number. I don't know what that is. And projectile speed. Okay, mana on hit. If that applies to turrets, that's going to be stupid. Okay, reforged normal stats. Could try that. Alright, let's try reinforcing. I need to reinforce all button. Okay. Alright. One question I have, because I know I've got a few Slorm veterans in here. I know it's possible to just keep pumping the stats on an item. Can you take like a green item and make it become a blue or a yellow item? If that's possible, I haven't seen that yet. Yes, you can. Merge fragments. It's at the smith. Filter, merge fragments, salvage crafting. You just scroll down the crafting list and add stuff. Oh, there it is. Okay. Add Reaper stat. Add rare stats. What? Oh my, 108,000 gold? Bruh. To add a yellow thing. Oh my god. Alright. New achievement, it's gonna hurt. Yeah, it's gonna hurt my wallet. Reinforced 9 to level set. We're almost done with that. We're getting there, we're getting there. Battlefield bosses. Reach a total of 50 influence. Upgrade an ultimatum and Reaper Rune. I still don't know what those are. Okay. Alright, so I gotta get more purple if I want to go do Great Forge again. I mean, I guess I can do a floor of this first. Hold on, I'm just stacking up Serenity right now. Laser lines are intimidating. Let's see. Reduce the cost of transforming Slormin to another type of Slorm from Oleron's juicy Slorm train. Oh, that's right, I haven't looked at this stuff yet. Yeah, I haven't unlocked it. Elder Slorm Find. Max capacity, I guess, in one of these. Okay. Alright, head home. It's like Yondu's arrow. Yeah, I got 4 Yondu's arrows, basically. Alright. So now... Expedition. Alright, battlefield. Oh, that's the wrong thing. I'm gonna take a risk. I'm gonna try difficulty 4 for the first time. Let's see if this is slower or faster to get what I need. I'm stacking up Serenity here. Oh, I thought I had finished this room. I haven't. Remember the... Oh, yeah. I keep forgetting that that keeps resetting. Like, I never fire that arrow, so I keep expecting this buff to stay at maximum, and it doesn't. It just occasionally resets for some reason. bow do you use? Give me a sec. Actually, it'll pause. It's fine. I'm using the most powerful bow, which is just big number. Nothing special on it. Reset again. I guess I need to fire it once per level or something. Chaos Wave. Ooh. I don't know if that mana on hit is working for the turrets, because I feel like my mana would be skyrocketing to full if it was. So the question now is going to be, does mana on kill work with turrets, since mana on hit is not? Purple storm you're looking for drops from elites. Oh, I thought it was from the portals, the breaches. Looks like he's a purse snatcher or something. Alright, pause for a sec. Not sure if you have the option on or not, but if you do, you'd have little blue numbers pop up on your character when you gain mana on spell or hit. Display mana gain numbers. I don't think we're seeing that. we are not getting mana on hit from turrets. So the question is going to be, is there another way I can increase my mana regeneration, like just passively? Or is there, will the mana on gain on kill thing work? What is this? New Slorm Reaper, Bow of the Lambs. Your primary skill has a chance to silence enemy for 3 seconds. When you silence an enemy during its cast, you also deal damage to the enemy. When you kill a silenced enemy, you have a chance to trigger an explosion, silencing enemies within a 3-yard radius for 3 seconds. Also gives Muting Aura, does damage, skill damage, and LE damage to silence enemies within 3 yards. Pretty cool, but I'm not using my primary skill, so the whole thing doesn't work. Hit something that really hurt. Ah! What are these things? Like landmines? Shadow Confusion cannot regenerate life or mana. Okay, yeah, I think there was like some sort of mines on the ground. Okay. Head home. It's almost full. Okay. Can always put turret on the primary slot. No, it's always the support skill. Never mind. Yeah, it's the support skill. Let's see. I wonder when it gained another bounce. This used to have 5 bounces. Now it has 6. I don't know when that happened. Alright. So, ways I know to get mana regen is moving points to this. However, if I do that, like, I need to make sure there's enough in this that the totem has that big passive. Because if it doesn't, then it loses 60% damage, which is not good. So, I wonder how much... Hold on a sec. Like this right here. 5 points in this gives 28 mana regen. Is that 28 mana regen per second? Or per minute? Like how do they do that? So that's 28 mana regen. That's per second? Okay. So that's if that's 28 per second, and... Well, there's no tooltips down there. Okay. This is 257 mana. So that's a turret every 10 seconds, a little less than 10 seconds. So that small change is a turret covered every 10 seconds. That might be enough to make a difference. We'll see. Your support skill gains mastery every time you kill an enemy while it's equipped. Improve your mastery to unlock new upgrades and passive tiers. Mastering a skill also increases damage and effects. Someone said for every 3 levels of Immortal Arrow Mastery, it will gain a instruction. Got it. Okay. Since I'm not using my secondary, I'm hardly ever using it. I wonder if there's anything else I could put in the secondary slot that would help the turrets or help me passively in some way. Like, as just like passive bonuses. $11-second cooldown. Well, it's not an 11-second cooldown though, because once it gets fully rolling, it gets an extremely short cooldown. It gets where is it? For each stack of Serenity, the cooldown is reduced by 7%, and we end up with what, like 11 or 12 stacks of Serenity or something like that. So it ends up with a very, very short cooldown in a long one. I wonder if I could... I need to try it with it like this, as it is, but I wonder if there's anything on here that could help me with the mana issues. Mana? Also, small thing, I wish I could see a tooltip when I just mouse over things and not have to click on each individual one to read them. That gives life regen. Mana on hit, that doesn't work. That gives mana regeneration percentage based. Your mana regen is reduced to 0. Yes, thank you. This is exactly what I was looking for when I typed it in the search. Focus. Wow, there is not much on this tree for this. 3% mana regen. Damn, there is not much here. So this reduces mana regen to 0. This gives you 15% more mana regen at max. This is a skill that you click to get a bunch of mana back, but that means it'll reset my Serenity, which would not be good for me. And then this is 3%. There's nothing on this whole tree that gives flat mana regen. Just like a flat number. Okay. I actually don't know if this helps with the turret. Music started bopping. Yeah, this game's got some good music. It's got some good music. Helmet, amulet, chest, and cape slots for mana regen crafting. Let me see what you're talking about. There's mana regen. You said, what? Helmet, amulet, chest, and cape. I should probably replace those. Level 5 legendary. Can I add more stuff to it? Since it's a legendary? I can. Oh my goodness. Plus 20 mana regen. Alright, that's something. What else was it? Get a gear with mana on hit. Halo, mana on hit does not work with the skill that I'm using. We figured that out the hard way earlier. I actually got stuff with mana on hit and it doesn't work. Helmet, amulet, chest, and cape. Magic item quality. Do you see this? It's the last... It was the last thing. It did everything but... Okay. I wouldn't have known if it wasn't for the fact that it was crossing out each one as I did it. Oh man. That was almost funny. There's no mana per second on the ancestral tree, I just checked. Yeah. Oh, that's a bummer. That is a bummer. Okay. Alright, we got some more mana regen now. We should be pretty good. Alright, what do we do now for this? Ultimatum to 3, Reaper Rune to 3. So I need to keep doing... So you said Ultimatum was this, Reaper Runes were this. Okay. Alright. Okay. Start on the temple then. Alright. Go ahead and do that. Getting Serenity maxed out. Alright, she's looking derpy now. Keeper is awakened. Would you like some more specific info, or would that be too spoilery? I mean, you basically told me, like, which region I need to be in to get the things I need, right? So I think I just need to keep doing stuff in this region. And I'll eventually find it, I assume. We'll come back to that. Keep doing this till I'm out of, Slorm. Oh, need to get out of him. Stupid immortal arrow every level. Webbed. Hello. The Slorm Temple holds many secrets. The item you just found is called an ultimatum. There it is. It's an artifact of great power. I've read a thing or two about them. Among other things, my books mention the existence of other ultimatums. We should continue our exploration of the Slorm Temple to look for more. You found an ultimatum. It's been automatically stored in your ultimatums collection. Press I to open your inventory. Tab lets you equip ultimatums from your collection. Got it. Experience gain is set to 23%. Wait, what? Like 23% of normal? Like I've lost 77%? Your experience gain can no longer be modified by any other effect, upgrade, passive, or equipment. What? Why would I want this? Why on earth would I... Okay, there's got to be, at some point, some kind of reason why I would equip that, because that's terrible. It's an XP booster? No, it said XP gain is set to 23%. Set. So, like, you would go from 100%, which is normal, down to 23. This would be, you know, a loss. Unless it's just worded poorly, and you're saying it's supposed to be plus 23. It's worded poorly? Okay. I hope so. You must level this? Oh, the ultimatums can level? Honestly, with the fact that it's named ultimatum, it wouldn't have surprised me at all if it was a negative effect. I was expecting there'd be some kind of thing like, oh, beat this level with 5 ultimatums equipped and you get an apple pie, you know? New Slorm Reaper, Bow of the Spider Nest. Half the damage of my current one. Plus Pierce Chance, plus Rebound Chance, Pierce Chance, Rebound Chance. Whenever you cast a projectile skill with your primary or secondary, you have a chance to trigger a web projectile in the opposite direction. What? So, oh god, so you're shooting it out of your butt. So you gotta shoot away from the enemy to fire web missiles at them with your butt. The web projectile does big damage, skill damage to enemies hit, and has a pierce chance and rebound chance. Projectiles need rebound from the edges of the world instead of walls. So you shoot away from enemies, so your rebounded projectiles bounce back, and you fire butt missiles at them. Projectiles with more than 100% pierce chance have a chance equal to the percent above 100% to trigger an entangling web, doing big damage to enemies within 2 yards and rooting them for 4 seconds. Oh my god. Just running through the level, just... Could go wrong with butt missiles. Constipation. Could go wrong. It's very good if you want to level another character, that's the reason first you get. Wait, what? Oh, you're talking about the XP ultimatum. Sorry, I read that message late. I'll be honest, with a name like Spider Nest Bow, I thought it was going to, like, make baby spiders or something. Like, it was gonna fire eggs and they were gonna hatch and attack things. I was not expecting butt missiles when I read the title. Not butt missiles. It's totally butt missiles. It says you fire spider webs in the opposite direction from where you're aiming. That's totally butt missiles. Come on. It's sticky butt missiles. Sticky butt missiles. That makes it sound worse. Okay. Just keep going until I use up all the purple Slorm I got. And then we'll see how many ultimatums we've got, because we need 3 to proceed. And once we've got those, we can go back to working on the Blacksmith guy. Does he get 3 or level 1 up to 3? I thought it was get 3, but next time we get to town, I can check. I didn't even know ultimatums could level till you told me. Ah, it zapped me after it was over. Rude. Okay, there we go. Alright. Okay. Let's see. Alright, so this is new. So that's just equip an ultimatum. This tab lets you upgrade ultimatums in your possession using pure Slorm. Okay. You struggle to pick a class mug or just see Hunter Ranger go for it? Actually, Echo, on this game, I started with the Mage. And then I played it for a while, and then I did the little quest to unlock the Ranger and the, what is it, the Warrior guy? And after trying all 3, I ended up liking this one the most. And not because of the bow, I'm not even firing the bow, but because of the little engineering turrets. And the wandering arrow, which is like an arrow that flies around her like a Yondu from Avengers. I thought that was fun. Okay. And we got this here. So, let's see. I wonder, is there any other things here that are really good with 5 points? 15% Slorm bind. Probably not. Alright, head home. I'll deal with that later. We got more room. Okay. So, it was upgrade an ultimatum to 3. So, that's done. Hey! Nice. Alright. So we're on route for those. Battlefield bosses. Were those in the forge? Or was that something else? And I still don't know what influence is. That's expedition. Oh, it's called battlefield. Wait, are there battlefield bosses in all of them? Battlefield bosses are only in Battlefield. Okay. Is this multiplayer or... I think it's just single player. Okay. I'm just stacking up Serenity right now. Okay, it's maxed out. Mana's definitely regenerating more than we can spend it, even while spamming turrets now. So I should be able to spam it the next time we do the forge thing and have a lot more coming out. Which was not something I was able to sustain last time. Because last time I brought Mana on a hit, and it didn't work. So, like, is this guy a battlefield boss? Or is he just, like, a champion mob or something? Drop the purple stuff. That's considered an elite. Okay. Muck Night Raid and Stream win. You know, I actually have a copy of it. They gave me one. Also, Dune Awakening. Just have not gotten to it. There's just been so many great games. Dude, we are eating good this year. Gamers are eating good this year. There's just so much fun stuff. Just haven't gotten to it. I will say, although I enjoyed Elden Ring, I found the controls to be abysmal. So for that one reason, it's like a small part of me is dreading playing Night Rain. Which sounds awful, but it's true. So there's that. Keyboard and mouse player, by the way. I wonder if, like, just for getting these bosses done, if it would be better if I turned the difficulty to the lowest setting just to, like, run through here. A bunch of something. Did I get them all? I guess there's another one down here in that right room I went past. Half my health. Getting webbed. That is a lot of HP bars. You're lacking raw damage. I mean, I'm killing things. I mean, number could be higher, sure. That's always the case. Bow. Gold-plated bow. Let me guess, they drop gold. 1800 at max level. Thorns damage, you have max life. Max life is equal to Thorns damage. Gold armor. You have +% retaliation and 50% all damage reduction for the next 4 seconds. You know, I don't know the difference between retaliation and thorns. They both sound like you hit me, you get hit. I don't know how this game differentiates the two of those. Did I not trigger that? I thought I did. I saw on the minimap as I was walking away, it was still lit up. You gain influence on the battlefield, and difficulty affects how much influence. Okay, so there's still something to be gained for doing it on the highest difficulty I can manage. I got so much webs. Retaliation is based on their damage. Thorns is just a flat number based on your gear. Slorm is fun to see. Slorm is fun to. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! No! What? What? Oh my God! The dome. Oh my God! Okay. All right. Wow. Alright, so giant lightning strike comes down periodically. Have to hide in the bubble. I think that was my closest near-death experience. Imagine if the bubble was like outside the barrier and you couldn't reach it. Is it done with the freaking lightning strikes? I'm sitting here like, is it over? I guess it was one of those temporary curse things. At least the actual laser's non-lethal. Yeah, but the thing was, it hitting you plus big damage that slows you down, and then the spiders land a web, you know? It could just lead to a lethal chain of events. Okay. Alright, I assume this is a battlefield boss. He's got his own room and everything. He is no match to 200 auto turrets. Let's see. Floor 5. Whenever you start a new battlefield thing, do you start on floor 1, or can you start on higher floors? Like, I remember seeing the thing to change the difficulty. I don't recall seeing an option to choose the floor. It's always floor 1? Okay. Are battlefield bosses every 5 floors, or is it simply the first one's on floor 5, and then after that, maybe they're on like 5, 6, 7, 8, 9? Every 5? Random. No! Oh my god. That was close. I think the ice beam thing went away. We're maxed out on purple stuff. Kind of want to go until the next battlefield boss, though. Usually every 5 floors can be 4 or 6. 4 or 6? The rules keep changing.
Insert witty and creative sub-message here. Also, 46 months. Dracon party.
Definitely, that's so clever. Oh my gosh. Never have I heard such a witty message. Thank you for the sub. Appreciate you. Reaper. New Slorm Reaper found. The overdriving bow. Terrible damage. Plus overdrive bounce number. Plus overdrive chance. Plus overdrive damage. Critical strikes have 100% overdrive chance. Cool. I don't remember what overdrive does. Probably doesn't work with turrets anyway. I need to do that again. Overdrive is a melee mechanic? Okay. So not something to worry about at this time. Ah! Got stuck. Floor 9. Is Mux slorging on his enemies this morning again? It's slorming, sir? Get it right? And yes, it's slormin time. Slormin all over these guys! Bow of the Master. Terrible damage, plus skill mastery gain. Your primary skill has +5 mastery level. Wait, I can open the next floor? I thought... Okay, I had a misunderstanding of this mechanic. I thought I had to kill all the breaches to continue, and I'm 6 out of 11. I knew if there was 5 or less, you could open a portal to go home. I didn't know you could go to the next floor. Fat Owl sloop up the Howling Thunder. Alright, head on. Okay. So we gained influence. We got 2 more battlefield bosses dead. Making progress, oh my god. Wait! Ah, what a friggin' spoiler. What a spoil. Look at that. Look at that, chat. I joked earlier, wouldn't it be funny if we're making him to be a future boss? I hate that it says that there. Okay. Alright. I think I could probably start shredding blue items. Let's see. Worse than chat spoilers. It's pretty bad. Alright. Blue. Start shredding those. Got a Steam achievement for that. Fire chance. Totem increased effect. Melee damage reduction. Armor. Thorns. Cooldown reduction. Yeah, I'll take those. Plus inner fire damage. All right, let's min-max a little bit here. Okay, we want raw damage. Muk, do you happen to have a guide for Herta? No. Well, if you do exclamation convert, I've got a guide that's for like all converters, but it kind of points you to where each one is. It's not like a step-by-step hold your hand for Herta, I'm afraid. What was the name of the vampire card game demo you played yesterday? Yeah, Bluebell's correct. It was Decks of the Damned. Okay, hold on. Lock in... Where is it? Lock raw damage. And then reforge thorns. Sure, that's fine. Alright. That's a bit more raw damage than we had before. I got it on 3 more items. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. Made some progress. Thank you. I guess I'll check Ian for step-by-step. Yeah, she might have one. I don't... Like, back when I did it, I definitely used a guide from someone. It was probably Ian, Maiden, or Dolphy. If Ian doesn't have it, I would check Dolphy. Okay, influence, battlefield. I think the battlefield boss is the one that's going to take the longest. Alright, let's get back to it. Alright, so we're full on purple stuff. So, I think it's time to do the forge again. Dude, going from 4 to 5, the enemy's health goes from 700% to 1,400%. Oh my god. That's crazy. Alright, hang on, chat. I'm gonna get a quick drink, and then we're gonna try the forge again, now that we've got mana regenerations hammered out. Alright. Let's see. Dolphy, that's a name I only see in the Urban Battleground Fractal nowadays. You know, the guides that Dolphy made are still there, right? So, alright. Okay, so first off, get the buff. And spam this until I get max Serenity. Okay, there we go. Now we're looking derpy. Alright. Not enough Slorm. Wait, what? Well, yeah, I just spent it all to get in here. Alright, I guess I need to increase my max Slorm to try these challenges. Have you tried Auto Next Wave, the tiny diamond next to the Next Wave button? Let me ask you this. If I use Auto Next Wave, can I still run to the treasure chest to leave at any time? Or can I only use the treasure chest in between waves? Yeah. Okay. In that case, then I'm happy to try it. Damage dealt is increased 25%. The following wave has an invincible elite enemy that only dies once you've killed every other enemy. Every 4 seconds, a random enemy nearby becomes chosen by the shadows. When it ends, if the enemy's alive, it does damage to you. And applies shadow confuse. Oh my god. Alright, let's do this. Enemies hitting Christian and show another enemy. Shadow Stone appears next to you. Last 2 seconds does damage if you walk into it. Alright, don't walk into the shadow symbols, chat. Oh man, I see it. It's right there. It's barely visible. Enemies have more life for the rest of the expedition. Plus damage. Rear challenge next. Ah, I hit the mine. Enemies create a shadow clone upon dying that does 1 attack before vanishing. Entire area is covered in slippery ice. While standing in slippery ice area, you slip. Spawns an obelisk of illusion. While the Obelisk of Illusion is active, you can only choose between 2 challenges instead of 3. Whenever you destroy an obelisk, it becomes allied with no effect. Allied can be targeted by enemies and grant various rewards every time you complete a wave. The Obelisk of Illusion grants +2 war chest quality to your war chest every time you complete a wave. Alright, I'll try this. Cald earlier said that the obelisk things are really good. So where is the... Okay, there's the obelisk. It's in the middle. Okay, so now it's on my side, and I gotta defend it. And it gives me bonuses every round. Everything has to be dead to use the box, if I recall. I can check in a moment. Ice Bomb appears every 1 second. Sorry, 2 seconds. Slowly massive fireball. Siege leader continuously calls upon allies during the fight. I mean, that feels pretty normal. Yeah, I can't interact with the box. Yeah, so I think I might have to turn off auto to interact with the box. I can't do it. And there's not a, like, leave button here. Following wave has 3 elites. Of course, Mug found a pet build. It's not pets, it's engineering. It's science. She's a Harvard graduate. And like any Harvard graduate, she will not shut up about being a Harvard graduate. Escape should close the choice window. Oh, it does. Yeah. Okay, so I could do that. So I don't have to turn auto off. So if I start feeling pressured, I could just hit escape there and then clear up what's left. Oryx life, enemy summon, fireways upon dying, enemies have more armor, deal more skill damage. Have you looked at the Lies of P new content? Not yet, I haven't. I am interested. Start engineering Guild Wars 2, not a pet build. My whole world is a lie. No, it's an AFK farm build. Report them. Siege leader. You know, if the siege leaders counted for those battlefield leaders, I would spawn them on purpose as much as I could. Let's see. Let's choose the one that doesn't have the debuff last for the whole rest of the expedition. I wonder if the obelisk heals between rounds, or if any damage it takes is permanent. Dude, our damage went so much higher in here with the mana regen stuff because we can keep like twice as many ballistas out. You want to spawn them for runes. Oh, do I? Noted. I didn't... The shadow symbol thing was annoying. Resistance to damage over time. It doesn't heal unless you heal it directly. Oh, like there was that one bow that could heal a target area. Falling wave has more enemies. Lightning bolts constantly around 2 minutes before a random enemy becomes chosen. Let's do just more enemies. Enemies have attack speed and movement. Damage, more life. Damage. Slippery ice. Ice vampires. I'll try the slippery ice. It says while standing on an ice area you slip. I assume that means if you keep moving, you're okay. I'm definitely sliding, so it's adding like momentum to your movement. Imagine if you choose that setting and the blacksmith just puts down his hammer and glares at you because you just froze the goddamn forge, and he's like, how do you expect me to work like this? So you get 0 progress for 3 waves? Minus life leech for 3 waves. Enemies gain increased damage whenever another enemy dies within 5 yards for 5 waves. Enemies explode upon dying. Enemies have additional projectile. Enemies, let's do additional projectile. Slorm Reaper level 50. I wonder if that's the max level, because that's a nice round number. Nope, it keeps going. Let's see. Siege Leader has increased damage. Alright, so people said I need to kill Siege Leaders, so I will take that to increase their spawn chance. Most Reapers max at 100. Okay. Yeah, chat, there's 2 games I've played that had a character that had a playstyle similar to what I'm doing right now. Diablo 3, the Demon Hunter, had a passive called Custom Engineering that let him have more turrets. And you could play like this with his little, like, ballistas on tripods. And then Path of Exile with totems. Following Wave has more enemies. Okay, that's just a one-time thing. These are all rest of the expedition. Let's do enemies do 15% more damage. Which largely doesn't matter if I can stay with— Whoa! Hello, Siege Leader! Dude, he just dropped in from the sky. I got an achievement, defeat the Siege Leader in the Great Fort. The Siege Leader? I thought it was just like, there was more than one. Well-deserved rest. Huh? Okay, siege leader's been defeated. Rest for now and enjoy a fancy reward. Rune of the Sharpshooter. You have an additional projectile. This effect lasts for blast seconds. Triggered when the condition of the associated rune is met. Will not trigger if you are using a Slorm Reaper with the same name. The most powerful rune. You have plus Reaper damage multiplier. This effect lasts seconds. Triggered when the condition is met. Will not trigger for using a Reaper the same name. Okay, so I'm using the most powerful bow. So I guess I don't want this, because it won't stack. Rune of the Magnificent Leviathan. You trigger Ultra Cannon. After a small delay, you deal 5,000 LE damage to enemies in a wide range in front of you. Elemental damage is equal to the number of victims of your current Slorm Reaper, up to 5,000. None of these say what the conditions are. Alright, I'm gonna pick Leviathan. I hope it's something I can actually use. Following wave is an invincible enemy that only dies when you killed every other enemy. For 15 seconds, the ice... Oh, I hate the ice ray. Seals of blindness. Alright, let's try the invincible enemy thing. Okay. So... Alright, so it's in the bow. After small delay, you trigger Ultra Cannon. Yeah, I don't know what the condition is. There's a separate set of runes you need called condition runes. Wait, are you saying this is useless right now? Oh my god. Oh no, the invincible guy is hitting the obelisk and I can't do anything. I didn't consider that possibility. Duration of all upcoming challenges increased by 2 waves. Enemies have increased attack and movement speed for 5 waves. And I think, I don't know, since I started the next wave early, did that okay, no, it did not extend his invulnerability. Okay, note to self, if I have an obelisk, making one enemy invulnerable can be really bad. Enemies have plus max life, plus max movement speed, rest of the expedition. I don't want to give them movement speed, and health makes them, you know, spongier, but more damage. As long as I'm avoiding getting hit, I think that's okay. This game has Vamp Survivor mechanics? Yes. Enemies have recast. Ice Bomb appears every 2 seconds. Honestly, this thing right here kind of feels like Ultimatum from Path of Exile. But I know it's been in other games as well. Dodge Ice Bombs. Okay, so I guess I need to ask you guys, for the people who know, where do I get a condition rune? Is that still in this level? Since I can't use the thing. Enemies do more damage. Same thing. Giving them movement speed makes them more dangerous. Giving them life makes them spongier, and then I'll start to get overwhelmed. And giving them damage, if I can keep fighting, I think gets me the farthest. Following wave is invincibility, the only no, not doing that again. Ah, I don't want any of this. Alright, light beam. Resistance damage over time for 5 waves. I need to not run over the obelisk or I'll splash it with the light beams and stuff. Let's see, Siege Leader is the only source of runes, you only get 1 leader per run. Okay, so this is the level to get condition runes, but I need to, like, do it again and keep doing Siege Leaders. Okay. X4 says, I have a short Guild Wars 2 question. Maybe I'm missing a critical point here. I have 3 Fruit of the Shadow, the ones you plant for 25 gold in the home instance. If I place them on the highest sell order, after tax, I'm getting minus 50 silver. Why are people listing things cheaper than they set it up for? So the thing is, X4 is like bare minimum you get 2, but the average you'll get 3, and then maximum you get 4, right? So on average, 25 gold gets you 3. So the 25 gold, the 3 shadow fruit, so 25 gold divided by 3 shadow fruit should be what you get about. But some people are just like, you know, I invested money into this, I just want to sell it, I didn't want it in the first place, I'm going to undercut someone else to recoup my losses, you know? They just want to cut their losses. So they undercut someone else by a little bit, and just to try to recover most of it, and then just be done with it. And then that kind of, you know, thing happens. Ice Ray, Shadow Benediction... That's... This is terrifying. Every 4 seconds, a random enemy becomes chosen. If they're not killed within 3 seconds, you take 1,800 damage. That's half my hit points. Alright, I'm gonna say enemies do fire damage for 3 waves. Oh, 3,200 kill streak. Oh my gosh. Let's give enemies tenacity. That's not going to affect me much. Why does this guy have a talkie thing? Thank you. Your Slorm find is through the roof. Yeah, that tip about the auto wave start thing really helps keep the streak going for sure. He has the talky things you got a rune he wants to tell you about it. For 4 waves, enemies are cracked out of their mind. Let's do Avenger. Getting kind of close to that obelisk. Oh man, I am slowed right now. Oh, that's not good. War chest quantity. A random curse that will affect an upcoming challenge. I wish I could see how high the bonus was from the obelisk. I bet it's pretty juicy right now. Because we've had that thing for a while. You know, looking at the setup on the screen, I can't help but think of a Protoss pylon with Protoss cannons around it. Only one option. Enemies have plus 9% increased attack speed. Okay. Non-elites regenerate 10% max life per second. Elites regenerate 2%. Enemies have recast chance. Recast. So all of the Slorm find I have from my kill streak right now, that's being applied to what's getting added to the chest, I hope, since I know you don't directly loot things on this level. I'm hoping that's getting applied to the box. No? No? Oh no! Are you serious? Then what's the point? So there's no point in stressing about the kill streak in here. Man. I like how I'm just skating and dancing. Avenger. enemies have ice damage. Next challenge is magic. It's fun to see never go up. True, but it makes me sad that this is the highest I've ever seen it, and it's doing nothing for me. I'm getting none of the benefits. It's like a tease. Enemies have 50% more life for 4 waves. Now, tenacity will have no effect on how I'm playing. Let's do that. Like, I know I could just cash out, but it feels like we're so far in this. We've got so much, like, of the income stuff that it feels like I should keep going until I can't. Or at least until, whoa! Oh, and I almost died. I just almost died. Okay. Alright. You know what? I'm gonna turn off auto start. I'm gonna turn it off. I think that was God telling me, like, hey, chill. I'm turning off auto start. $4,726 enemies killed in a row. I see you found a Reaper rune. I do know a few things about runes. I forged them myself. They are powerful artifacts, but for them to work, you have to combine several of them. I must have one left in the back of my pocket. Here it is. Take it. It'll help you get started. What did it give me? Oh, it gave me a activation rune. A dead. After 22 seconds spent in combat, you trigger your effect rune. Okay. So every 22 seconds in combat, I fire Ultra Cannon. Alright. Hey, wait, why is this unequipped? I had that there. Alright. If you die, you lose all the multipliers in the box. You still get some loot, but not nearly as much. Alright. 35,000 Slorm, 21,000 gold. And all this. Alright. I'm gonna cash out. Okay. Definitely my most successful haul so far. Alright. Deposit. One single item. Don't think I need that. I think I need that. There's someone that wants to talk to me. Hold on, let me check this. So I think I need to get a rune to level 3. Wait. Where is it? Oh, there we go. Oh my god, I can only level it once. What about the activation rune? Wait, this one says after 44 seconds in combat. Why did it say 22 earlier? Now it does 10,000? It went from 5,000 damage to 10,000 damage. Hi. Hello, South. So I need one more level on the rune. Reinforce. Lots of battlefield bosses, lots of influence. You unequipped your rune. What? God dang it. Thank you. Hello, my young friend. You're in luck. I just found an interesting archive. Here's what I discovered. Did you know Slorm Reapers hide their true nature from those who use them? Their true power is wilder, more uncontrollable. Each Slorm Reaper has a true form, where their true nature is revealed. We call this shape the primordial shape. If you want to unveil the primordial shape of a Slorm Reaper, you'll have to fight many battles with it until it considers you worthy. It's pure speculation, though, since I haven't been able to observe this phenomenon. Good luck. Okay, so use it for a long time. You want to craft something? Yeah. Okay. Alright. Your factory has 50% constraint. That's basically an activation multiplier. So this is making this happen less often? Okay. Let's go back to it. Alright. Alright, let's do what we can in here and just use up the rest of our purple. Alright. Just doing this till she's delighted, because she likes stabbing. Alright, she's happy. Just keep stabbing, just keep stabbing. Oh, I fired my laser. I wasn't expecting it though, so I wasn't aiming at anything really good. That could have been better. Hey peeps, hi Skooma. What's up? We're just slorming. What's this game about? At the moment, kill the enemies and don't get killed. Pretty simple stuff. But, honestly, it's one of those games with a really cheesy story and some fun gameplay. There's a hero of the land, and he's supposed to do something, but he's kind of too lazy to, so he hires some worse heroes, and you're one of those worse heroes to come do it. And then he's drinking his protein shake, and someone poisoned his protein shake, and he dies. And so now he's this little ghost, and he's kind of trying to give you guidance on how to actually do the job right. And you're trying to stop the big bad guy, whose name is Oh My God, from, you know, doing bad stuff. And as we kill enemies, we gather this stuff called Slorm. It's basically experience points, but you can spend it on various things. They really like the word Slorm. They use Slorm a lot. So we just got some pure Slorm. And we're gonna spend some Elder Slorm to go through this Slorm portal to the next level of the Slorm Temple. You know, the giant laser rune I've got says it fires in the direction I'm facing, I wonder if that means my mouse pointer or if it means the direction I'm moving. Oh no. Oh, web. Yeah, I think it was mouse cursor. You have a purple buff for your laser? Yeah, I see it. Okay. That's all we can do in here for now. Alright, increase capacity. Alright. So, now I need to do more battlefields to get more of the purple stuff. Yeah, we'll leave it on that difficulty. Alright. Immortal Arrow just to buff it up. Spam this attack for a minute just to get her to the delighted state. Okay, she's happy now. Alright. Go time. Now these levels, for the person who was asking, the goal in these runes on the ground, when you step on them, you get ambushed. And they're called breaches, and the goal is to close a certain amount of these to unlock the next level. And that purple stuff is Elder Slorm, and we need that. So we're picking that up. Actually, I might be able to open a portal to move on. Yeah, okay. Have you ever played Oxygen Not Included? Yeah. Great game. I never got past the point where you get to space and asteroids are raining down on you. But yeah, I probably got a few hundred hours in that. It's a great game. Oh, I'm taking damage. Are the DLC needed or worth it? For Oxygen Not Included? I don't know if I've played the DLCs. I've played the base game a lot. Really enjoyed it. Can recommend. I don't know if I've played the DLCs. so I'm not sure what all they add off the top of my head. Oh man, that hurt. That is my first death in this game. I don't even know what's going to happen now. I don't even know what hit me. So you just respawn in town? Well, after 11 hours, chat, I finally died. The hardcore run is over. Alright, try it again. I'm not sure what or if I lost anything. It just said you can do better. Like a disapproving parent. Oh shoot, all my buffs are... Hold on, I gotta get her back to happy state. Alright. Which Slorm Reaper are you using? The most powerful bow. It's just big number. That's it. You don't lose anything when you die except in the forge, or you'll lose your multipliers. Okay. Yeah, the Leviathan is okay, but I'm often not aiming at something that needs a Leviathan blast when it happens, so if I get the chance to swap this out for something else more useful, I'll take it. next one. Ah! Stupid bonuses. Alright. What's that? Bow of the Mini. I thought it said money. Bow of the Mini. What do you do? Base damage, half my current one. Life regen, plus more life regen. Every 3 seconds, you gain an orb of life rotating around you up to 5. Whenever you should receive damage, if you have an orb of life, you ignore incoming damage and lose an orb of life instead. For each orb of life you have, movement speed multiplier. For each orb of life missing, plus life regen multiplier. Whenever you deal damage with your primary or secondary skills, you have a 10% chance per orb of life to apply Life Odyssey to enemies hit, dealing skill damage over 7 seconds. Skill damage is equal to 15% of your life regeneration. You have a 10% chance per missing orb of life to deal 7 additional damage. Additional damage is equal to 5% of your life regen for every enemy affected by Life Odyssey within a 7-yard radius. That sounds really fun, and probably doesn't affect turrets. Actually a pretty decent laser. Open portal. Explore. Gotta go see this evening. See you, Bluebell. Oh, boss on floor 4. I'm almost done. Okay. Still not near full on purple. Ow. Oh, got the stun thing again. Buffs are in order now. That hit nothing. Good job. This has certainly been faster now that I know that I don't have to 100% every single portal. That was a quick one. Let's see, 5 out of 13. Six, one more. Portal to the next floor. Yo, wait, floor 7 out of boss? Okay, okay, okay. You guys tell me it's every 5 floors, but it could be 4 or it could be 6. We have now seen a boss on floor 4 and 7. So y'all been giving me that crazy info. Reflective shield. Okay. Still got room for more purple. More globs of ectoplasm. Someone say globs of ecto. Mm-hmm. Getting hundreds of them. Getting my farm on. Come on, there we go. Alright. Little elite mob. Got the purple stuff, got the ectos. We're at a 12. Six. I think after this one I can descend. Yes. Do the buffs again. Okay, there we go. 2 out of 9 portals for this area. Cataclysm Unified. Enemies have increased damage and movement speed for every other enemy within 5 yards. Out of 9, open portal. Alright, purple stuff is full. Boss rooms. This is 3 bosses within 11 floors. Oh my. Avrit Scaft, the Eye of the Storm. Easy. Okay. Alright, so the purple stuff's full. So let's head home. That's 3 more bosses. Very good. Okay. Got that rolling. Lots of yellow stuff. Ah, waka 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 waka. Pick all this up. Alright, any of this good for me. Is it possible to increase the level of an item, or does it matter? Like, if I get plus life on a level 5 item, and if I get plus life on a level 100 item, I assume the level 100 item, it would be a larger number of life. Yes, but it can be expensive. Alright, I don't think we need to use that amulet anymore. 13% increased totem effect. Oh! That's good. That's good. Plus 4 Fulgororn affinity. It's one of those weird stats I don't really know much about yet. I guess I can take it. Just replace my blue glove. Hi, kid. You have an item that needs to be reforged? Yes, I do. Yes, but it can be expensive. Okay, so how do you do it? Just for my future reference. How do I just raise the... Like, if I have an item, it's got all the stats I want it to have. It's perfect, but the item level's low. How do I fix that? Alright, reinforcing done. At the smith, at the bottom of the crafting list, there's upgrade level. Update item level. 4,200 and 1 Slormandrite of true potential. Add legendary effect? I have none of whatever this material is. Oh my goodness. Okay. Yeah, I had never scrolled far enough down the list to see those options. Alright, we're full purple. We need a Reaper Rune level up. So take me to the Great Forge. Stab until we're happy. She's happy. She likes stabbing. Alright. Alright. Alright, so I can afford this. Alright. Normal challenge. Open the gates. So instead of they come from 2 directions, they come from 4. Does that mean, like, what is the positive there, right? It's more enemies, it's gonna be more difficult, but what, there's gotta be a positive thing, right? Like, more income? More rewards? Just the waves happen faster? Like, there's, like, what's the thing here? More income, because more dudes. Alright, I'm gonna try it, because I've got enough to try it, which I didn't in the past. Duration of upcoming challenges increased by 2 waves. Enemies receive increased damage for each yard between you and them. That could be really good, because... Okay, so if they're right next to a turret, but it's measuring the distance between me and them, that could be really cool. This is a lot of dudes! I got webbed. I got Oh my god, it's already over. I got webbed. Wow, I just spent all of that purple. Damn. I don't think this matters. Wow, that was stack that tenacity. I can do that? I didn't know I could do that. Dude, wave 2. Well, that's my second death in the game so far. Wait, so you're saying I can stack tenacity to be immune to web? That would be huge. How do I... Hang on. I'm gonna look for that. I'm gonna look for that. I don't see it on that item. Don't see it on that. Don't see it on that. Don't see it on that. This wave had 85 people. Last time with 2 entrances, you had 78. But I guess they just flooded into the room faster, you know? And then, like, when I got immobilized for a second, I got overrun and surrounded and I couldn't get out. Whereas last time, if I got immobilized for a second, it wasn't that dangerous. What items can tenacity be on? Does anyone know? Oh, there we go. There's some on the neck. You can get some on the neck. Area damage reduction. Okay, so this is a little bit. Can I post a link for stats? Yeah. None on that. Control F, tenacity. Percent tenacity. Oh, that doesn't help. What? Helm E. Boot S, Amulet S. This is difficult to read. Okay, so it can be on boots. Cape S. Ah, I misclicked. Luckily, this is a cheap one. There we go. Okay, so I've got it on 3 items now. What does it mean E? Glove E? Oh, yeah, it's under Epic, which is really, really expensive. Scroll further down, look for base type. Per base type. Okay, so helmet tenacity is only on Epic. Armor tenacity is only on Epic. Belt, it's only on Epic. Bracer, it's only on Epic. Glove, Epic. Shoulder, Epic. Boots, can be on Magic, Rare, or Epic. Ring, non-existent. Amulet, Magic, Rare, or Epic. Cape, Magic Rare, or Epic. And that's it. So I've got it on the 3 things that it's, like, affordable to get it on. Which total might give me, like, what, 20-something tenacity? Is there, can I just see, like, my total stats somewhere? Defense, tenacity. I have 29% tenacity. Decrease the duration of negative movement and pairing effects. I mean, alright, that's helpful. That's helpful. So 100% makes you immune, huh? Alright. I'm not going after endgame stats for endgame strats. Dude, this will sound kind of silly to you guys. There was a, I forget what it's called. It wasn't tenacity, it was something else. But there was a very similar stat in Dungeon Defenders 2. And there was these enemies that would run up and basically EMP your defenses. And the stat was essentially tenacity, and as you built it on those defenses, it would reduce how long the EMP lasted, which would make it faster for them to come back online. And if you could get it to 100%, they were immune. So if you could get your walls, your front defenses with 100% tenacity, then the EMP guys would always blow up on the walls, it would do nothing, and the stuff behind it was safe. And it was a game changer when you went from 99 to 100%. Because it was the difference between your stuff getting shut down or not getting shut down. And this is like the exact same mindset for me. Alright, so that was a hard lesson learned. We got rocked. We lost most of the purple stuff. So for now, we go back into the battlefield, and we get more purple stuff and get more boss kills until we can do that again. Skill issue? Yeah. Yeah, Smashy, I don't remember if it was you or maybe Ephley. It was an Eevee emote, and then there was... It might have been both of you, because it was the yellow cat thing that, you or Charmon's... No, I think it's Charmon's always got emotes, this, like, yellow cat thing. And Ephley has the ones with the Eevee. Anyway, the other day I got raided. And they, both of them, put up this, emote of, like... There's, like, a raid emote with, like, the creature in question with, like, sword and shield. And I liked it, and I commissioned one for our channel last night. I was like, I want one of those for us. Yeah, that was one of them. I think I like the energy of the Eevee one more because it was like it looks like it's in full-blown panic. Yours looks like it's playfully killing someone. Like it was just a prank, teehee. Oh no. Oh, okay, go shoot that. Do you need to keep using skills in this game, or is it autocast? You click to use skills, but it also depends on your build, right? Like you can make a build that does most of its damage passively around it, or you can make builds that require clicking, or you can make builds that do like combos. Like for example, the character I'm playing right now, she gets one set of bonuses if each skill she uses is different from the last skill she used. And then she gets a different set of bonuses if you keep using the same skill and just spamming it. So you can, you know, just on this character, you can choose to play it in either way. So it's more like an ARPG than Vamp Survivors? Yes. There are some Vamp Survivors-like elements. Like, there is a series of levels where occasionally, after you survive long enough, a thing will pop up and say, you know, pick a pro and a con. And you pick something like the enemies can now freeze me, but in exchange I now get this money, or you know, stuff like that. But yeah, it's more like an ARPG in the general sense. Okay, so I'm gonna fire this just to get the buff back, and spam the knife until she looks happy. So now we've got that buff, and then go. Weapon leveled to 58. Is that a new weapon? We found a new weapon. Ancestral Wrath. Where is that? Base damage, pretty low. 5 Ancestral Wrath chance. Imbued skills and Ancestral Beams do +1% increased damage for every equipped imbue effect. Whenever you deal Ancestral Strike damage, you trigger Ancestral Beam, a piercing projectile coming from a random direction toward you, doing damage, skill level, and element damage per hit, elemental damage to enemies hit. When Ancestral Beam reaches you, it's absorbed and you gain Ancestral Wrath up to 1 per level. Then you have a chance to trigger Ancestral Wrath. This chance is equal to your total Ancestral Wrath stacks. Beams are imbued as if they were your primary secondary skill. Also grants the skill Ancestral Wrath, costs mana, you release your Wrath, consuming your Wrath stacks, and triggering Ancestral Beam around you've ever consumed Ancestral Wrath. Okay, so there's a whole play style around that thing. Not my thing, though. Having the beam come toward you and then you hit it makes me think of Ornn from League of Legends. Spam the knife to comb your hair, basically. Did I not? Oh, I thought I had triggered that already. Yeah, when she uses different attacks, her hair gets more unkempt. But when she spams the same attack, she gets happy and her hair looks combed. It's kind of weird. But for the way we're playing right now, using one ability is much better for the passives. Next one should allow me to proceed. Open portal. And buff again. Ah, got webbed. Yeah, that little bit of tenacity I had might have helped me there. At least I get out of the web a bit faster than I used to. Run in circles. A strat as old as time. Oh my god. These challenges are always fun, but spicy. 186 kills. Because there's no limit to how much stuff will spawn. It's just you gotta keep that area under control till the time runs out. And if you kill everything, it spawns more. So the faster you kill, the faster it spawns. And it gets like, ah! Okay, so that one thing is in effect where lightning strikes me and I have to get under the shield domes to not get wrecked. Oh no. That wasn't close enough. It pushed me away from it. Here's another one of the exciting ones. More turrets! Elite mob. One of the screamy boys. Seven out of 16 for this level. When I first started playing this, I had such an easy time dodging the projectiles from the spiders, but now there's just so many of them. It's like, it's a lot more difficult for me because there's just so many on the screen. Carolyn Icon 90, the Fiery Flame. Bulwarks resolve. Okay. So another boss down. I got about 10 more minutes. I might be able to get to one more boss before I'm out of time. Yeah. Yeah, something I can chat about for a couple minutes while doing this. You know, you guys, some of you may know, like each year in Seattle, Guild Wars 2 does kind of like a community get-together thing, and I believe that this year is no exception, and it's looking like it would happen at the same time as PAX West. And I've never been to any cons of any sort, chat, like at all. And I was talking to Lady Luck, and I'm like, hey, if I were to go to one of these things, would you want to come with? She's like, yes, I would. And I'm like, okay. And I'm like, why don't we start looking into that? And again, this would be like, you know, me leaving the house the first time in ages, right? And we talked to the boy, and I was like, would you be interested in coming to this too? Because I wasn't sure if he would be like scared of flying or something like that. Because like me and my wife have flown many times, but he never has. And he was really excited by the idea of that. So we were looking into that. And the price to just like fly out there and stay in a hotel for 2 days and then fly back, not counting tickets to venues or food or anything like that, was like $2,500, just the cheapest we could find it. And now she's like having a heart palpitations, and she's like, I don't know about this. And it's like, oh, that's a really expensive weekend. That is a really expensive weekend. And we even had some people in the biz like recommend us, like, oh, try using this website, it's cheaper, and that shaved off like $75. But it's a lot. And then someone was, dude, I had someone from Europe. They were like, oh, what about train? And I'm like, you know what? I never considered train. And I looked into that, and chat, like, I forgot that Europe, like 2 different countries, are like a 30-minute drive from each other. But in America, that's a joke. So like, in here, I looked it up. To take a train from where I live to Seattle is 85 hours. Chat, that's a week on the train. Hello, buddy. What's up? Mwah. Chip is visiting whether he likes it or not. Hey, the claws are sharp. The claws are sharp. Okay. The hotels for PAX Rio says that, yeah. Okay, stop. I got a few more minutes, okay? Let me finish up. Anyway, yeah, so, I half jokingly, half like, you know, hey, if you can make it work. I contacted SideQuest. I'm like, hey, you think Delta would sponsor me? Just so I can save some money. Get PAX to sponsor? PAX ain't gonna sponsor me. PAX has plenty of people showing up without needing Mukluk the Guild Wars 2 streamer. They're not gonna sponsor me. Yeah. So yeah, chat, for the first time in decades, I have accumulated enough energy that I'm willing to travel. Something that has not happened since I started streaming 7 years ago. I'm willing to go out and meet some of you. But holy crap, it's expensive. I don't know if I can afford it. Bye. No, I said bye. Alright, we're almost back to full ecto fluid. Time to revive your OnlyFans account. Mike is willing to miss one day of the stream? No. No, I didn't say that, Laura. So my idea was like, on a Thursday night, stream until like 2 a.m. So I could say that I streamed on Friday, right? Because technically. Then, Friday, spend the day flying out to Seattle. And then Friday night, go to the first con. And then Saturday, could go to PAX or just like, you know, go around and be a tourist, look at landmarks, stuff like that. Sleep Saturday, or no, sorry, Saturday, do a, like, RL stream from the hotel room and just, like, chat for, like, 10 minutes so the streak stays alive. And then sleep Saturday night, come back home Sunday, stream Sunday night. So there would be one stream from Seattle would be the idea. So, no, not willing to break the streak. I took that into account. Hold on, Willamy add Akun the Destroyer. But... yeah, we were not thinking it would be $2,500 for travel and board for us for 2 days. We were not thinking it was going to be that much when we all were like, oh yeah, this seems like a great idea. Nice. Did get to another boss. Alright, head on. You're willing to break the streak to fly to Washington? No. Not breaking the streak. The streak is very important. How much? 3. So again, my wife and my son wanted to join. So it would be 3 tickets, 3 seats on an airplane going out, 3 seats on an airplane coming back, and then a hotel, one hotel room with like a bed and a rollaway for 2 nights. The cheapest we could find for those flights plus hotel room was like a total of $2,500, $2,500, $2,500. That's not counting food. That's not counting like tickets just to get in the door at PAX would be another, like for 3 people would be another few $100. Like, hold on. How much are PAX West tickets? That's full of typos. Google will know what I mean. Saturday is $70. Okay, so... so it's like $200 to get the 3 of us into PAX. Convention, I don't know, probably. Yeah, maybe. And then, like, a European said, did you look at trains? And I'm like, you know, that's genius. I've never ridden a train. I'll look it up. I'm like, dude, a train trip out there would take a week. And he's like, oh, man, I could take a train trip anywhere. Be there today. And I'm like, yeah, you're in Europe, but it's tiny. Bulwarks Resolve. Plus Ellie Resistances, plus Max Mana, plus Evasion. You have 0% armor multiplier. Armor multiplier is equal to your percent of missing life. So as your life gets lower, your armor gets higher. That's kind of neat. That's kind of neat. It's not just tiny, well connected with rails. True. There are some parts of the United States that have a lot of rail lines, and there are many parts of the United States that have, like, none. That is entirely accurate, yes. It's just the trains never come on time. I don't know anything about that. I know supposedly Japan is, like, really punctual with its trains. Like, they can be 5 minutes late, and they'll give everyone a card, like, apologizing so they can show their bosses. I had the same interaction planning something to meet up with some American buddies from Britain. Oh, it's fine, I'll just get the train. No, you won't. They were right. Yeah. Sometimes if you're like, oh, dude, you know what else that is not counting? Is if, like, we have to leave our car at the airport and pay for 2 days parking. That would probably be another chunk of cash, too. That would be more. Yeah. It's something where if we can make it work, we want to do it. But $2,500, that is more than 3 sponsored streams, and more of income, just throwing it all into a 2-day trip. That is a lot. All right, cool. We have made some progress on this. I need to do this again and probably not turn on that challenge mode setting that I did last time where the enemy came from 4 gates. And a few more bosses in Battlefield and then Influence. I think Influence is just leveling over time, I think. I don't know that I need to do anything special for this. But once I get all of this done, what do we have here? Defeat the Temple Keeper at floor 50. Complete 100 waves in a row at Wrath 3+ on Siege. Hold on. What was I doing? I was doing it on 4. Yeah, I could turn it down to 3. And then do 100 in a row. How many did I do last time? Did I do 40? Did I do 40? Oh my god, so 60 more than what I did. Defeat Adam. That's a freaking spoiler, I hate it. Reach level 75. Find more Reaper runes. Okay, that kind of sucks, because you get 1 Reaper rune per siege guy, right? So that means doing 10 more of those thingies. So I gotta do all of this to finish this story. Dang, that is a hell of a time sink to finish the story. We will see, we will see. All right, I'm still enjoying this game, but god dang, this is one hell of a time sink right in the middle. What did this just give me? 0.5% attack speed, +1 Reaper damage, +5 max Reaper damage, 25% pierce chance, 25% fort chance, 25% rebound chance, and 25% projectile speed if you have less than 25% life. Thing is though, unless I change it, there is a trait that gives the turret all of those weird stats from me. But there's no way I'm taking it. Yeah, it's if your ballistas are within 2 yards of you, they will copy your pierce, fort, rebound, etc. However, this is the thing that lets me have a really short cooldown on turrets, so I can just have like 100 turrets out. So there's no way I'm going to take that. Yeah, so getting all of those stats, I don't think is going to affect me. You need to do all of that and then do part 3. Yeah, what is part 3? I can't really read this. It just says the Warlords. Is this a hit list? Do I need to, like, kill all of these entities? Is that what that is? And then follow-up question, if that is a hit list, where do I find these guys? Like, where are they? Like, what game mode are they in? X4 says, to give context, I could have gone to TwitchCon Amsterdam last year, though a ticket by train cost me $200 for one way with like a 2-hour train ride. If you drive by car, it's 2.5 hours for $50 of fuel, but and those 200 were way too much for me. So you drove, is what you're saying? Europe isn't tiny; it's fun size. Hey, you know what, Smashy? For purposes of this conversation, I'm envious because I don't think I can afford to go to PAX West. You know what? Like, Americans love to tease you guys, like, oh my god, your whole country would fit in one of our states. So right now, I'm wishing our states were smaller, because I can't get over there. It's too much. It is a hit list. In a game mode you haven't unlocked yet, doing part 2 gets you that game mode. If you want one Ascendance power, which breaks your totem build on Forge, I can give you this info, but it costs your fun from the game. From the Forge? From the Forge. Do you mean, hold on, do you mean the Blacksmith guy, or do you mean the Great, probably the Great Forge? It breaks your Ascendance power? Dude, I don't mind pointers. Like, I'll choose if I want to ignore it or take it, but I don't know what an Ascendance power is. Like, I know about, like, you know, messing with the stats on your gear. I can actually go reinforce some of these. But I don't know what an Ascendance power is. Let's see. Precedence. Okay, so that's a bit more stats. Alright. Check that tree, K on keyboard. Oh, ancestral. Okay, ancestral power, not ascendance. Okay, yeah, alright. So, what about the tree? What are we looking for? I admit I haven't read everything on here because this is a lot. I've read some things. Search for something totem. Alright. Okay, there's 5 things lit up. Let's start with this one. You summon a Frost Sentinel that fires Frost Bolts. Frost Sentinel has 3 charges. Alright, that's not it. You have 2% increased totem, increased effect, max life, damage over time, LE resistances. Okay, so that's a bit more damage on the totems. You refresh the duration and effect of every active totem within a 5-yard radius. For 15 seconds. Okay, so if I... Okay, so I guess it's this. So if I have all my totems in a pile, and then I use this, it just keeps, like, re-extending their lifespan. So I can get more and more and more and more and more. Ancestral strikes create a lightning rod nearby. You plant down a lightning rod at target location as +1 charges. Hold on, how many of these things? Hold on, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I might be able to reach that if I refund everything else. And then I could get that on the way there. 5-yard radius is pretty small. I don't know how much distance the game considers a yard. So I'm curious, like, exactly how close do I have to be to these turrets? Okay. Alright, yeah, I might try that out. Because then I could just keep stacking. There's still, you know, still a chance of me getting popped by something, but yeah. Okay, cool. Chat, we made some progress. Still having fun, still enjoying this. Going to save our progress here because I am out of time. And we will be back to it next time. Alright. With that, chat, I am out of time here. Let's see. Theolus is 2 yards from my experience is something about 1/3 of the screen. Okay. Thank you guys for joining me this morning. I hope you guys had fun. A few plugs on the way out. If you're new to my channel, my name is Muck. I stream every evening and every weekday morning. I'll be back this evening. Yesterday, we did a whole bunch of game demos that are available on Steam Next Fest, and the response was extremely positive. So I am going to be looking at more game demos for upcoming games that are free to play this week for Next Fest. If any of you have any recommendations, you can shoot them to me on the Discord. If I can't find enough that I think look good to fill the game time, then we'll work on some of our current projects, which includes Tainted Grail Fall of Avalon and Baldur's Gate 3 Honor Mode. So yeah, as always, please hit the follow button if you're on Twitch, subscribe if you're watching me on YouTube. These are links to my 2 YouTube channels if you're not already subbed to both to see all the videos I make, and a very special thank you to our dear patrons. They keep this channel alive with their support, and there is a link to that in the chat down below if you are interested. You guys have a fantastic rest of your day. Over on the Twitch side of things, I am going to, oh, it looks like Stream Elements chatbot's broken, awesome. Over on the Twitch side of things, I am going to raid someone else here just to support another content creator. Let me see who is live right now. I refuse to believe that's true. Is Twitch broken right now? Twitch says there is 0 people streaming Guild Wars 2 right now. That also, it says I have no favorites. And I am logged in. I don't think that's true right now. The channel's... Hang on a sec. Hang on. 0 favorites. Let me test something here. Let's see. Where's twitch.tv/Noxxi? I'm typing this in manually. Noxxi's live. Noxxi's one of my favorites. And it's not showing her on the sidebar. Okay, it's Twitch. Twitch is busted right now. All right, I'm going to show some support to my wonderful Hungarian video editor and give them a rate. If you do love their content, be sure to follow them. If you don't, then you know what? I'll see you later tonight. It's totally fine. We all like different things. You guys have a fantastic rest of your day. Stay safe out there, and I will be back tonight.
Well, I mean, not the achievement, but the eligibility, you know, the boon thing, the buff thing on you. I'm a